the carom on that 2 ball, on the 3 ball, excuse me, to make it. I think he can still do it, don't you, Tim?
Well, let's have a little look.
To 3, double kiss the 2 and kind of slide up. Very, very low percentage shot. You're right with the safety. I like your call there.
Yeah, it's just that she hit it a little bit too firm. It's always difficult to judge the right speed of the double kiss. And there is a combination for the Vietnamese duo.
Bish Tram Nguyen and Nguyen Nhat Tan An from Vietnam. She has a 644 Fargo. She has been traveling in the U.S. for about a year now, playing a lot of the WPBA events, Women's Professional Billiard Association, and their events, and she's ranked 34th out of quite a few players. So she's been coming along as the game has
To
been
our
going.
right, please proceed to table 4.
I think I saw one of her Fargo scores way back in the middle of October of last year. It was 619, and now she's at a 644. So she's been constantly.
Oh,
Joshua is challenged. He's very good with the jump cue.
yeah, this is a steep one. Gotta
Yes.
elevate the back end of the cue quite high. Golden air rush in action. This is a tough one and will be tough shape if he makes it on the 5.
I think he'll just be happy to hit it, and he is, because came out pretty good. Did not give up an easy shot, that's for sure.
Yeah, seen the fellas run out the first rack. Looked pretty good. A little bit surprised about the positional error there from Pia in the second. But I'm quite sure they have played quite a lot of doubles together, so quite sure they know each other's game by now.
Do you remember Puerto Rico where they won the World Team Championship?
Yeah.
And Pia made that spot shot to clinch the tournament for the win.
Yeah, that was a nice moment. That was cool.
That's a moment she'll never forget.
Well, slight advantage here for the fillers. I would say if the Vietnamese players, if they have to kick over the bottom short rail, they're always going to leave something on that 4-ball, either an easy save or possibly a shot on the 4, so they're going to try and go 2 rails and nick the 4. So tough. She's played it really well though, look at that.
Absolutely perfect. She caught it just right.
And still... Oh. So, still Joshua had that little edge of the 4-ball.
Just enough of an edge, huh?
Yeah, it makes such a huge difference if that ball goes right in between.
Oh, is it going to leak out? It looks like it did. It's awfully close. It's leaking out. Now, when they were practicing the rack, just before the match started, Pia actually warmed up with a shot like this and made it. It was at a 3-ball. Joshua had to shoot it twice.
But would you cut this in and run the cue ball into the 10 and the 8? Take the big risk, or?
I would go for it because she might be able to come down between the 5 and the 8 and get a safety out of it. But look how much better she's done. Can she see us? Can she see this 4 to cut it in the corner? Can they go by the 6?
I think it does cut, but look at what also happened to the 5-ball here. The 5 ball being locked up with the 8. No pocket available, so to play this with inside spin and opening the 5-8 up is very difficult. So she's gonna play a safety on the 5, or well, it happened to be a safety on the 4, but she was looking to play safe on the 5 ball.
This is a tough hit. His natural angle for the kick on the 4 to the long rail is blocked by the 6, so he's going to have to create an angle with English.
Well, another difficulty is, imagine if you make the 4 ball, what are you gonna do with the 5 ball? So that's why he chose to go over the left long rail, trying to go 3 rails.
Yeah, that's one of the big problems there with that shot. It's a nice 2-railer. The cloth is brand new, so that's going to make a big difference, especially on shots like that. They might be trying to go for that 3 foul. They have one. And with the cloth being brand new, this isn't a straightforward kick.
Yeah, so 2 rail kick on into the 5 ball here. Short rail, long rail. Trying to catch the top side of the 5 ball. Just like that, almost made it. A little bit of luck is not there as well, so great real chance for the Nguyen to start their campaign. I mean, it would be nice for them to get the first game on the board.
This lines up pretty nice. It's going to be going from the 7 to the 8. She only has one pocket. She might have all the pockets for the 8. It may go by the 10 for the opposite side. Not sure. Is he going to come down far enough? Oh, she's got a shot. It's going to be a thin cut. Beautiful shot. This 10 ball is going to hinder his position for the 9, though.
Oh, that's a painful miss on the 8. Was trying to go forward. I was expecting him maybe to play with the draw, trying to still draw just a slight bit more up table to cut the 9. But
Yeah, the draw was about.
He was a little
Go
bit
ahead, Tim.
scared also, I think, to maybe hit the 10 or not to really end up perfect. That's how he missed the 8, I think.
Yeah, with the draw shot, Tim, I think he would have nibbled the 10 and come up for the 9. That was the only way to get position on the 9. He could not get position by following it the way he did. This is PS' turn to come around the table now. And look how
excellent.
well she's done that.
Yeah, great queuing on that 9. Had to run the cue ball around the table. Has done nicely, and it looks like the fillers are going to run away with this first set a little bit. 2-0 advance in this opening set. WPA Men's World Temple Doubles Championship, or the mixed, mixed, not only men.
You know, it's nice to watch tournament play when you have the couple, the fillers, the killer fillers, kind of smiling and enjoying the rack, the moment. in the match. Both of them smiling at the end of that rack. Of course, when you have a 2-0 lead, it's very easy to smile. And that's what I was talking about. Rack number 3, Joshua to break. Breaking from the side. Look for all the balls to line up on the right side of the table as we look at it. From where he's breaking, that's where the balls will go. He hits them so hard. That's a very good spread for that break. That's very, very nice spread. Well hit. Great contact.
Well, the only thing you can do in this format is to try and get the balls going and hopefully make one. It's never a guarantee, and it sure has been dry now twice for the fillers. So hasn't really found the spot on the table, the sweet spot yet. And a great opening shot there actually. On the 1 ball. Perfect shape on the 2. But what are they going to do with the purple 4?
Try to get position for one of the side pockets. Actually, they only have position for one. At the bottom of your screen. It's going to have to go around the table. Well, he went for the bank shot.
Well, if you look at also where they have left the cue ball on the 4, that would say that the 4 ball does go to the bottom left corner, which does give the players an easier out on the 4 ball. So, I mean, I'm not expecting her to cut this 3 ball in, but she could maybe cut it in. But looks like she's going to slide or try to slide underneath the 5 ball. Super sensitive shot, but play the 3 ball. Nice and conservative.
Didn't find cover, but she left a difficult shot, probably forcing Bish to look for a safety here. As Gwyn helps her out with a little advice there. Oh, it's going to leak away. And everything's up. Well, the 4 ball, as you mentioned, is a problem still. Can you go in 2 rails into the 10 by following it, Tim?
Not sure. I mean, I probably would. He's looking at the top
Gone
left.
straight
I
across.
probably would look at the top right. Play the 4 in the top right, and if you seem to get a funny angle, you could play the 4 in the right center. I would not play for only the top left corner.
It looks like it goes in the same pocket as the 3.
Yeah, but maybe
Must
imagine the 3 was pretty close to the rail. I don't think it was able to still smooth stroke and bring the cue ball back out again to the center. And to get to the 5 ball usually gives the wrong angle.
That was I think that was the reason for taking it to the corner.
Yeah, she had to do so much with the cue ball. A lot of inside spin on the ball there. Just slightly too thick, trying to maneuver the cue ball around the 6. And even though they haven't really left a shot on the 4, this will be a very easy safety. did get the hook. The only thing I could say is the fact that he did leave the 4-ball pretty close near the rail, so makes the percentage just a lot higher for Joshua to at least hit the 4, make a good hit. Oh, a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, he didn't want to get behind that ball. He wanted to catch it thinner than that on the top side of the ball there and come up.
Well, there was a couple good things that could have happened. If he hit it full in the face 2 rails, the cue ball would have stopped. Or he even could have played it like he just did. Only if the cue ball would catch the 5-ball would be alright. But it hasn't. A great chance for BT and NT. Might be safer for us to do it that way. Has to come out to the center of the table, a little bit straighter. I might opt to play more stun, go directly to the center. He chose to go 2 rails. It's just okay, a little bit more angle possibly than he would have liked to give his partner. Ooh.
The pockets are generous with the new cloth.
Well, especially with the speed she's played, but she's got to be careful though. Slightly queuing over the 9. Just that little bit more awkward queuing above the ball. Playing topspin it is though. Doesn't have to do too much.
She's going to go up. Oh, she's nice position here. You can use the side rail and come back to where his elbow is, or stun straight down. Either way. And they cut the lead in half. What 11 days we're going to have here in Ho Chi Minh City? We have 4 tournaments. We have the qualifier to get 16 spots. 96 players are playing for 16 spots in the Men's World 10-Ball Championship. And then we're going to have the 10th running of the WPA World 10-Ball Championship. And all but one of the champions is in town for this tournament. There's 9 champions. Only one has won it twice, which is Mr. Kachi from Albania. And Huji C, who is the athlete representative for Predator, is the only one not playing. So from the very beginning of the tournament, way back in, 2008, it was played in the Philippines for 4 years, and then Predator revived that tournament and brought it back to the United States for the last 4 years, or is it 5 years? Well, we didn't have it in 2020, but now it's in Vietnam. And this mixed doubles tournament is always exciting and fun to watch. Long shot on the 1.
Yeah, nice shape on the 2-ball. Pretty natural to get on the 3, but then again, the 4 You might have to opt to bank the 4 ball. I don't think it does go to the side pocket, the nearest side pocket to the 4. Maybe you can nudge the 4 off the 2 here if you can stun the cue ball into the rail, nudge the 4 over to the side, and you're guaranteed to be on the 3 ball. No, she has not chosen to do so. So what is the plan on the 4 ball? Might have to go
Follow
center
3
table.
rails towards the 6.
Yeah, I just think it's such a small window.
But the angle, it goes right towards the 9. Just like this. Oh, not enough. A little more oomph, but it still cuts.
Yeah, also, especially on the new conditions, that kind of shot in general it comes up too short. Just because the cue ball slows down on every cushion it hits. Because it's still sliding before it actually starts to roll. And oh, she hit that quite thick though. That was a bad miss from Pia.
And this is what makes this format so exciting. A 2-0 lead can quickly turn into an even game, an even match. This is wide open, Tim.
Well, that's the thing. We've had 2 racks in a row now where the 4 ball, it was all about the 4 ball. And you see the fillers trying to run out, making a mistake on the 4. And the Vietnamese, well, scraping up the others. But, oh, this is not a very nice cut, honestly. And she was very low in the cue ball. A little rub of the 10 actually made it work.
Yeah, but now he's got to get just right on this 8. Too soft, he's behind the 10. Too hard, it's a difficult cut.
Oh, can he not choose to play to the right side of the 8?
He could.
It's
He
a little
doesn't
bit.
have the angle for that. Yeah, he doesn't have the angle to get to the right side of the 8 or the bottom side. Yes,
Whoa!
he created an angle.
Look at that spin on the ball. How well has he hit that?
Oh, what nice stroke there.
Yeah, great low left English. I like the way that he made sure to always have something on the 8 instead of trying to play it cute and sometimes drop behind the 10. Clever shot there. Now, look at this. I mean, those are not easy shots. You see a little tap from Joshua there because the cue ball curves a lot on the cloth too. It's easy to scratch on that shot, for example. Well, looks like
And
we might go 2 each in this opening set. Nice little
this 10
comeback.
ball to tie it. This 10 ball to tie it up. Beach tram with a nice shot. Nice cut on the 6. Got a fortunate bump on the 10 for position. And then a big shot with a big draw stroke to get on the 8. And they closed out that rack to tie up the set. Tied at 2, breaking game number 5.
Oh, what do we have? Let's see. Obviously, there's a very aggressive shot playing the carom into the 2 ball, but it will be difficult to get the cue ball out of the way of the 6-8.
And difficult to get the 1 ball back up.
Well, he did run into the 8. Well, he's made 2 balls, but look at the shape on the 3 ball. Excellent
Yeah,
shot
he
from
must have
Joshua
called it
Filler.
2.
Very important
And
rack
the
this is.
Yeah, at this stage, that 1 game is so important because it puts you right on the hill. 1 game away from winning the first set. And the first set is the most important one to win. Because the worst you can do after winning the first set is go to a shootout. Because it goes to that 3rd set, and if you're tied at 3, it goes to a shootout. Now, nice shot. Gives him the perfect angle, the perfect shot to come right past the 8 for the 7, position on the 7. Now he just shot it to the opposite pocket. He had called for an extension there. Get some clarification on where they want to do with the cue ball. Oh, she came back a little too far. Makes this shot a lot harder. He's going to go for the combination instead of going to the corner with it.
Yeah,
This is one of
both difficult shots, but look at how well he's hit this. Look, just watch the cue ball.
That's one of Joshua's best moves, his shot making. One of the best shot makers on the planet.
Yeah, and this stand to get the first set on the hill for the fillers. And Pia gets the job done. So it's 3-2, fillers leading. On the edge of winning the first set. Can they make a ball on the break?
It's $40,000 for the winner of these 32 teams that are playing here in Ho Chi Minh City. $20,000 to the runner-up. That's not a bad payday, Tim. Could have a nice vacation in the U.S. for that. You could come to the U.S. and I could go to Europe. What do you think?
I am not going to express my feelings about this. But yeah, vacation sounds nice.
There's that nice carom that got them where they had a good chance. Well, when they won the rack, actually. Well, solid break. One ball went to the top of the table, and 2 kisses later, it fell in the pocket.
Now, do we see any trouble on the table, or is this a chance to clinch the first set in the opening round of the World Mixed Doubles Championship?
Yeah, this is wide open. It's this shot right here. She holds it for the 4. They should be able to work their way around these balls. It's a straight line. She made sure not to get behind the 7.
Well, I do foresee a little bit of trouble though later on trying to get on the 7 ball. But I don't really feel this is the moment to nudge the 7 and get on the 5 because the 7 could land in between. Oh, he still did that. He did that very, very nicely.
That's a fielder specialty.
Well, it was so easy to crawl underneath and bump it right in between, so you had to catch the edge of the ball there and still be on the 5. It's still not a
Yes,
very
but
easy shape from 5 to 6, but look at how nicely it looks if you get on the 6 ball. Like this.
well, we have a lot of top teams here. The fillers actually, the killer fillers are actually the 8th highest Fargo out of the 32 teams. And by the highest Fargo, I mean their combined Fargo. Pia Fillers is 717. Joshua, of course, with an 858, and their combined Fargo is 787. So there are a lot of great teams here. You have Ko Ping Chong and Cho Che Yu, both world 10 ball champions. Ko Ping Yi and Wei Su Ching at 800 combined Fargo. The first team was 808. Then you have Feder Gorst and Christina Tkach at 797. And then you have a Chinese Taipei and Chinese player, Kunlin Wu and Han Yu at 797. And then the Oceans, Albin and Jasmine at 792. And now this is straightforward shape for the 10 ball on the side. And another experienced team of Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher. And there's also a Filipino team with Jeffrey De Luna and Cheska Centeno. And Cheska, a world 10 ball champion.
Yeah, so the fillers clinching the first opening set of the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Championship. And not too sure what the referee was talking about with them. I was for a second assuming they were going for a little break. It's optional though, it's not a must.
I think she was just reminding the players that it's going to be alternate break, and the Vietnamese team will be breaking the opening of the second set as Eva Poskosilova. Forget where she's from, Tim.
Oh, I honestly, I would be afraid to make a mistake there.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I'm thinking it's not Hungary.
No, I'm
Uh,
thinking Bulgaria, but I
uh, I tried to look it up. I have it in my notes because I've commentated many matches with her refereeing. In fact, she has one of my favorite names in the world is Sept Kosilova. I mean, just rolls off the tongue.
well, the best I can find is Czech Republic. Now, don't pin me down on this, but that would be my final guess.
Well, the players are on break. Sponsors for this are Yalin, Predator, Box Billiards, Kamui, the WPA, Samsung TV Plus, Pro Billiard TV, and these tournaments are being played on the Predator Arc table. It's a new table not available in the US at this time, and they've been using it all year in the Euro Tours, and they'll be using it in Valley in a couple of weeks for the World 8 Ball Championship and the Women's World 10 Ball Championship. And that'll be coming up um, the 7th of October through the 13th. So, what a month for these players to tour Indonesia. And of course, Vietnam. Vietnam, one of the hotspots for pool. They have more pool halls in Vietnam than just about any 5 countries put together.
Well, also the amount of players that they are producing at the moment is unreal. I'm quite sure that in a couple of years there is going to be a couple, well, top players or even world champions.
Sure.
It's just so popular right now in Vietnam itself.
Well, out of the 96 players in the qualifier, a little over 50, I think it's like 51 or 52 players are Vietnamese. Trying to get 16 spots to get into the World 10 Ball. There's 80 spots all signed up, best players in the world. All the previous champions of the World 10 Ball Championships, starting in 2008, was Darren Appleton, Mika Immonen in 2009, Huji C in 2011, Kopi Ni in 2015, and all those were played in the Philippines. Then Predator took the tournament into Las Vegas, and Koping Chung won in 2019. They kicked us out of there in 2020 for COVID. The day before the tournament, they closed down Las Vegas. Then Eklenkachi won in 2021 and 2023, and Wojciech Szewczak won it in 2022, and Carlo Biado in 2024, who will be crowned champion by the end of the week.
Well, that's definitely a great break to start off the second set. Made a ball on the break, but unfortunately, no real offensive shot on the one ball.
Looking for a safety right behind the 6 ball and a wall of balls. He has left an open shot. Joshua will be looking for a safety. The fillers are both sponsored by Predator.
Oh, is he going to stick the cue ball behind the 10? Yes, he does. Great cue ball. Won't be the most difficult one ball to hit, just because it's quite near the rail, especially if you go 2 rails. Pretty high percentage to hit, but you need the cover. Oh, he chose to go once, and look at the cue ball. Oh, a little bit of a roll there, George.
A little bit. To miss that corner pocket and end up there was a very big roll that could have come around and left the straight in shot on the one. Instead, she has a 2-rail kick to get to the. Oh, she's going to go 1 rail. He's asking her to go 1 rail. I thought they might kick it from underneath 2 rails, and this is why.
Well, that also has worked out. I mean, really could have left a lot more playing that speed into the kick.
I think she'll go behind the 10 ball with the cue ball here and send that up past and use that wall of balls, 3 balls in the middle of the table there to play safe. Oh, she's going the other way. I like going underneath and getting behind the 10 and sending the ball up by the 3-7. Because this killer filler here has these shots for breakfast. Wide open rack, Tim.
Yeah, only thing I could see go wrong is possibly getting from the 8 to the 9. You really got to stay in line. If you get too much angle on the 8, possibly might have to shoot the 9 in the top corners. But overall, things not looking too difficult from here. Could go slightly forward, but I might choose to go to the right side of the 8, to the left side of the 8 in this case.
Yeah.
Because if you catch a little
Start
bit
it
too much
over.
angle on the 8, she did play the space. If she gets straight enough to at least go into the bottom short rail and back out for the 9. It's a little bit of a funny position to be in at times, but he doesn't really look to be hesitating
He's not
on
real
this.
concerned about this.
Oh, he had plenty.
Yeah. That's the one thing about new cloth is when you follow the ball like that, it seems to slide off that rail and not grab it and loses speed, as you mentioned earlier. That high English just doesn't really come off that rail. Great shot by Pia. And now the left-hander's going to close it out for game number 1 and set number 2.
Yeah, I gotta say, especially from where we were 2 each in the first opening set, I gotta say the fillers have stepped it up a bit. Some good defense, and every time they had a chance, they ran out.
Well, strategically speaking, I mean, these two played together quite a bit in mixed doubles. The Vietnamese team, on the other hand, this could be their first time playing together. I'm not sure.
Well, also to adding to the fact that you mentioned that the fillers are ranked in the top 8 of this tournament, according to Fargo. Adding to that is also that Pia is still, in my opinion, is still improving overall. She's been all around playing. She's slowly climbing the rankings too in the WPBA ranking, the official women rankings. So I think her Fargo might be still growing enough to where maybe in a couple years they could be the best pairing. So will be interesting. Of course, they're already threatening for the title now, but their odds could be higher in the future, I think.
They've had some good results and will continue to have good results. Joshua, of course, one of the highest rated players in the world. Pia is coming along, as you mentioned, very strong. It wasn't long ago that she was in the 670s, Fargo, and now she's 41 points higher. Almost, I think she's 717. She's 47 points higher than 670. That's quite a climb. And I would say within the last year and a half, she's climbed that. Maybe 2 years. Either way, as you mentioned, she's improving rapidly. Taking a long look at this one ball.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you have to take this on. No way.
The make or the safe?
Well, no, for the save, I'm more saying like with the push out being involved, I kind of felt it was such an open position to do something, but I was not looking for this a little bit of a something. He's left the one ball on wide in the open.
There's now Yuki Oi in the background there. He's playing with Sakura Muramatsu from Japan. There's another team sitting directly above that Predator Men's World 10 ball banner or lighting. They're looking very solid here, Tim.
Yeah, they missed a couple balls early on in the opening set, but I also think they slowly, everybody always starts to catch a little bit of a rhythm. You start to feel the table a slight bit more. The slide, the deflection of the balls here and there with some spin. Very natural to happen. That's why it's always so nice to get the first set on the board, because you know the second set usually makes all the players play better. They had a couple games in, got more accustomed to the pressure also.
And keep in mind, this is the opening match of the team championships. So for the ladies, actually for both teams, neither one have played. Joshua is already in the World 10 Ball, so he's not playing in the qualifier. Pia, of course, is just playing in this, and then she'll be playing in the Saigon uh, Women's 9 Ball. Is he going to nudge the 9 Ball again, Tim? No, he's just going to let her shoot it up the rail.
Yeah, I would say don't bump him if you don't need to.
I agree, because that one could have gone wrong. If he misses it, they've got a tough shot.
And straight in on the 10 for another 2-0 lead. Now, the Vietnamese, they did come back to 2 each in the first opening set. Can they produce another, well, I would say mini comeback? It's only 2 racks, but it's also only a race to 4 per set. So, looking forward to see the Vietnamese, well, hit a gear, basically, because I really do not get to see that much at the moment.
Time-wise, the fillers have controlled the time at the table. They've won 6 games to the Vietnamese 2 games. And that one was in perfect control the whole way. Well, you have some other high-rated teams. You have Robbie Capito and Soa Soa, Hong Kong and South Korea. You have Ember Chen. You have Jia Chen Sei and Shasha Lu, Chinese Taipei and China, grouped together here. Mario He and Amber Chen. Then you have Aloysius Yap, who's playing fantastic. He's at the top of his game with Silviana Lu from Indonesia. Big break. Big break but dry. He's going to roll up behind the 5. You go at this 2 rails, Tim?
Yeah, and I would also say he's not going to kick this. Well, you could kick at it 1 rail to try and make it with the 2 in front of the side. Yeah, I mean I don't mind the choice he's made there, and especially he's played it with extra speed in case he wouldn't make it, just to create the distance. I think that was a clever choice.
And you could hear the clock winding down. That kind of makes you rush your shot a little bit.
Well, I'm starting to think there might even be a slight cut on the one directly. Yeah, did cut the one ball just slightly much more than they wanted to, probably.
Oh, nice cue ball. Big landing area for the safety. This ball's hard to hit. It's going to jump.
Well, it's not much of the one that was available. Possibly the best thing they could have done, but look at the cue ball. Oh, down the drain.
That ball had a little bit of liquid plumber on it.
Yeah, now scrappy layout, but they are at the table for a chance to get on the hill. That's also one thing I find very fascinating about Joshua at times, is that in general, he doesn't really think about possibly playing safe on the one behind the 6, go for a 3 fouls. He really likes to play the game like, I have ball in hand and I have to run out. And, well, it's crazy enough. He does really well at it. But I'm still curious. I mean, I see quite a lot of things that could possibly go wrong.
He just has to come by the 7 and hit the rail just below the side pocket.
Just where he put his chalk on the table.
He didn't get there.
Well, in the meantime, one result came through already. Is Wukun Lin and Han Yu. They have beaten the Ushans, Yasmin and Albin, 2-0 in straight sets in the opening round of the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Championship. And Pia just missed the 3-ball there. I actually think it was difficult not to hit any balls kicking that way. She found the gap through everything.
Yeah, all
And
the other
with ball in
matches that
hand.
are. Go ahead, Tim.
I was going to say, possibly she could choose to nudge the 10 and get on the 4, just to make the spread a little better. This rack is not guaranteed to be finished.
Coming back towards the 7. He likes that draw stroke.
Well, I'm still wondering, what's the plan with the 9? Well,
What's the plan
maybe
with
too
the
far.
7?
Yeah, I was too far ahead.
Yeah.
Anyway, well,
If it doesn't go by the 9, he's in trouble.
I mean, I'd rather play safe
he?
on the 7 ball than on the 9 ball. That's the good news. Just push the 7 underneath the 10-9. So you did need the perfect speed, and he did not get the perfect speed. They might come back to the
Yeah.
table hooked. Joshua could bank the 7 to the other side of the 8. Run the cue ball just softly, just slightly into the 9. Making sure the cue ball stays behind the 10.
I try to park it right there. Just like that. What a nice shot he just executed.
Yeah, the only thing is that I'm not sure if he has pushed the 9 ball out enough. Would have been really nice to and stick the cue ball with the 10 and push the 9 over just enough.
It
Well, we are
looks like
going
it
to
is
find
just
out at
enough.
some point.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Well, it's going to be moved now.
Dear.
Look at
Aye,
this.
aye, aye. That's a little bit of a bad roll, honestly. Sure, she should have hit the 7, but there was... It's unlucky to open up the 10-9, in my opinion. Yeah,
It
you can
was.
see it on her face.
She smiles.
She cannot believe it either.
Well, she got the point. I mean, a lot of players work on that kind of a shot for one pocket. It's coming right back towards the other corner pocket.
A little bit awkward still, though. On the rail on the 8 has to stop the cue ball, so elevate it. Then again, no doubt, this 10 to get on the double hill. And in it goes. So it's the fillers who are on the edge of victory. One step closer to, well, one round further. Let's see. They have to win 3 matches to get to the quarterfinals. Obviously, going through the loser bracket, always the long route. Takes a lot of energy. It's definitely not everybody's piece of cake. I'm afraid the Ushans will have to face a long route over the loser bracket. They definitely have to win. Let's see. 4 in a row, I believe so.
Yes. I think going through the loser bracket, they have to win one more than the 3. So it's 4 games to get to the quarterfinals, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I have to say, I mean, I've been in that position a lot of times because I seem to lose my matches. So, yeah, to go through all the whole loser bracket, it's not always been everybody's favorite, I know for sure. And can you believe this? Cue ball goes all around the table, bumps a couple balls and scratches. Hasn't been too successful making balls on the break, the fillers. Definitely one thing to improve later on.
Have they even made a ball in the break? I'm not sure if they have.
Well, I can vaguely remember them making the 1 ball on the break somehow once, but
Okay.
in general, the break has not been so successful for them. And he needed a little bit of a nudge on the 6 to open up the 3 ball. Might still be okay though. I mean, I would definitely draw into it. Don't play it too soft. Oh, she went just around it. It's just everything they've been trying. I actually like the idea of how they are trying to play the shots. It's just every time it's slightly too much or slightly too short. They just... yeah, just not getting there so far. So the conservative safety left the 3-ball open, not to make the 3. You could kick at this 3-ball. I don't mind the kick, yeah. Or is he looking at bringing the cue ball over the right side of the 3 to the bottom left corner underneath the 4-8?
I like that safety unless she hits the 9. Ooh.
Yeah, it's just she caught it just a slight piece too thick, possibly with the outside spin curving into the ball a little bit more. Well, I would say this is a little bit of a last chance, last call for Nguyen. In this case, I mean, it's a wide open layout. They really have to get going, and one more mistake could put them in the loser bracket. Well, she did get straighter on the 7 probably than they would have liked. Does he have enough to still go forward 2 rails? Oh, that's what he's playing. Has to at least get straighter on the 8, and he's missed the 7. And look at this, 7 in front of the corner. Yeah, was trying to hit it a little bit thicker into the corner. And then just slightly trying to grab some spin off the short rail. As you can see with the sliding conditions, the cue ball pushed out a little bit more. No grab on the rail. And now, this is a difficult cut on the 8. She is going for it though. No safety behind the 9. Oh, and she ginned it. What a beautiful shot that was.
Very, very nice shot. And to close out the match, this 10 ball by Pia Filler. And the opening match for the mixed doubles open. The Fillers, the Killer Fillers, take it in 2 straight sets, 4-2 and 4-0. Complete control the second set. They were challenged the first. And on they'll go to round 2. Thank you for joining us. Our sponsors, thank you. Kamui, Predator, Yalin, and the WPA. This has been George Teachea and Tim de Ruyter bringing you the live action from Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Be back. We have 10 more days to go here in Vietnam. Some great pool coming your way. Thank you, folks.
I'm here. Hi guys, good afternoon. Welcome to Box Billiards Mixed Doubles. It's me on my own for this, I'm afraid. Mark White coming to you live from the Military Zone 7 Stadium in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. What a match. Fedor Gorst and Christina Tkach. They are not married yet, but they are a couple. They're engaged against Wang Lin and young Felix Fogel. Now, what a great team this is as well. Really looking forward to this. It's an unexpected little bonus for me. I didn't think I was going to be here, but here I am. You're stuck with me for this one. Well, hope he called that. Did he call it? Yes, he did. Well, nice little fluke there. He'll take it off the back of the 9. Now, I think Wan speaks a fair bit of English. I know Felix does. So in behind the 10 here with the cue ball. And I can imagine them to be a real fun pairing. I don't think they're going to get too upset or too angry with each other. A bit like the first game that we had, Wu Kun Lin and Han Yu. I mean, they were just laughing all the way through. So Christina Tkach has been going through a very, very good period in her pool as well. Been working very, very hard on her game. Obviously, we know Fedor doesn't do anything, I don't think, apart from play tournaments. He seems to be in a tournament every single week. I don't know where he gets the time to practice, I think. Hello, another trick shot tried there. Just slightly overcut there. So Felix back to the table. They say if you want to test a relationship, live with them for a while, or play Scotch doubles together. That will sort you out. It's very nicely done. Cover behind the 7 ball. Felix has been playing some great stuff as well. I know he was on about a month's tour in America, playing in lots of different tournaments. Young man from Germany. And of course, Fedor Gorst has the short cue out. He's called the corner pocket. He's trying to bank this. It's more of a just in case kind of holds the hand up to say sorry. It's not what he was going for. Two TV tables live for you guys at the moment, and I believe, I'm not sure if the feature's up working yet, but I did hear a rumour that all the tables are going to be available. Nice idea there, was just trying to hold the cue ball behind the 7 but got a bit of help from the 6 ball. So kicking at this, calling the 8 ball, I believe, just in case as well. Well, she made the 8 ball, and it's not what she called. I thought she called the 8 ball. So a great opportunity now then for Juan and Felix to get a rack on the board. Races to 4, best of 3 sets, and of course, as you know by now, if we go 3-3 in the deciding set, it will be a shootout. Very nicely done, and that well, they've already got smiles on their faces, but it will just give them the rack. And now that you are officially part of this Scotch double box billiards doubles open, coming to you from the Military Zone 7 Stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City. You may have caught Albin Ocean and Jasmine earlier on up against Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. It was Wu Kun Lin and Han Yu which came out on top in that one, and it is double elimination though, and there's some nice prize money, 100,000 in total in this particular tournament. 40,000 to the winners, 20 to the runners up, 10,000 to losing semi-finalists, and 5,000 for 5th through 8th. So win a couple of 3 matches and you're in the money. So Felix to break. It is winner breaks, guys. Individual teams have to rotate their break though. Can't have one player breaking all the time. There you can see other matches going on in the background. Plenty of action. If you want to see any of the latest scores or the schedule or all the good things like that, guys, you can go to probilliardseries.com. Cue ball's going close. Oh, it just got a little nudge. I don't think it was going to go in anyway. The 7 wasn't going to go in, but it did because it caught the cue ball. Wow, what a strange game this is, isn't it, Paul? Looked like the cue ball could be scratching. Along comes a 7, takes the pace out of it, and that little touch on the 7 sends it into the corner pocket. Yeah, 1 to the 2, not easy. I just wonder, can she just full face cannon into the 4 ball, the purple 4, on her way through, and just give him a look so he can play the stunning behind the 8 ball. Well, digging down close to the rail, this is very missable now. Yeah, I think maybe trying to do a little bit too much with that. So a good chance then, now that that 2-ball has been opened up, good chance for Fedor and Christina. I think he can go across twice to get back on the 2 into the same pocket. They really are a power couple, aren't they, in the pool world? Yeah, that's okay. Fedor's on this red 3-ball. Going quickly for the little extension that he puts on the end of his cue. It's not for reach, it's for... He's got his own little system that he uses, adds a little bit of weight on some, takes a little bit of weight off others. That's beautifully played. Don't really seem to be communicating that much. They seem to know what each other want to do. They both know what to do, that's for sure. Yeah, it doesn't go past the 9-ball, does it? I think she just underhit it slightly, was trying to play for the 5 in the side. Not sure if it's still cuttable. It's a pretty thin one. I have to take the paint off it. Well, it's not great. There's a chance here. Felix will be going at this one. Good to see the crowds beginning to come in. Only day one. Just gone 4 p.m. in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh, the largest city in Vietnam. Oh, this is a tough one. Just needs to drop this in dead weight. It's a little tester for Wan. Oh, decided to play it with pace, which made the shot more difficult. So this is another chance for Christina to catch. There's the engagement ring. Just caught it glimmering, glistening. Obviously one of the favourites in this. All the Ko brothers also in. Wei Chu Chen and Ko Pin Yi had a good win earlier on. the fillers, they won also. Just a little bit of a stretch for Christina. Yeah, 2 sets straight win for reigning champions, or against the reigning champions, I should say, Ko Pin Yi and Wei Chu Chen beating Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher in straight sets. So just slightly into a blind pocket here for Fedor. This is the same angle he's got looking at it. No problem. 2-1, so they have the break back now, guys. Just got a glimpse of their little celebration method there. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, maybe just having a look at Christina there. She doesn't look 100%. I just wonder if she's got a little bit of a fever there. I know Fedor hasn't been feeling the best. He got very sick at the China Open. I'm just wondering if Christina to catch. Or has to catch caught the cold from Fedor? Maybe. So breaking head on. We haven't seen this too much, but Fedor is no better player breaking with the hand rack at 10 ball. Maybe him and Shane Van Boning, the top 2 in the world. I'm sure Jeffrey DeLuna would have something to say about that statement as well. Players are allowed to talk to each other, guys, if you're just wondering. Nice little bank there from the German. Leaves a nice little shot here, just draw up off the 2 ball. Don't think Felix has got a nasty bone in his body, I don't think. He's just such a lovely, sweet lad. He enjoys his pool. You never see any anger from him. He's just a young kid doing what he loves to do. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a thin edge on this 3 ball or not. Good solid hit, wasn't it? And that's why he's smiling. I don't think. Yeah, cannot get to the potting angle in the bottom centre pocket as you look. She's called it in the other. She's kicking. Now then, is there a gap through to this? Robbie Capito and Sept are a set down to Nguyen and Duong. Aloysius Yap and Sylviana Liu are a set each with Lupong. Max Lechner and Chiang are set up against Nguyen and Din. Fedor, of course, has played a lot of the Pro Billiard Series events. He won Arizona back-to-back. Look at that cue overhang. She always makes me nervous when she uses this amount of cue overhang, but she always manages it, doesn't she? What a shot she's played there. Lovely little bump onto the 5 ball. Beg your pardon, guys, just getting something sorted out. So we see Fedor getting Christina nicely onto this 8 ball. This 8, 9 and 10 to get them on the hill in this opening set. Best of 3 sets, races to 4 each set. And remember, if it does go to that 3rd column there for a deciding set, if we go to 3-3 in the decider, we will go to a shootout. I know, exciting, aren't they? Nicely done. So this 10 ball to get on that hill. Look at them eyes on the prize, on the cheese, on the blue cheese. Sorry if I seem to be just giggling or laughing for no apparent reason at some point, but some of these pairs together just having so much fun, including that pair there as well, Wan Wang Lin and Felix Vogel. I'm sure they haven't met too many times. Nice bank to start with there from Felix, and then the 2 ball. It was the position to the 3 that they slipped up on. And Fedor and Christina said, "Spasiba, thank you very much." There's that. There's the little smile. Yeah, what that man hasn't done in pool already, just, well, it's unbelievable, isn't it? The amount of finals that he's been in. Already a double world champion, US Open champion. Finished in the final of the US Open again. Just an incredible talent, Fedor Gorst, and just works so hard at the game. He really does. Hopefully you can hear me, guys. I'm getting some reports that the volume may be just a little bit low. So Christina with the break. It was unlucky, one ball got kicked away. Got kicked again. Yeah, nothing down. And I believe the one ball is on. But she does look a little bit flushed, doesn't she? A little bit hot. Maybe she's got a little bit of a temperature or something. Well, is there enough of that one ball sticking out? I think there is. He's already got eyes on the on the two ball. Is he going to find the gap between the 3 and the 5? He certainly is. What a shot he's played there. Terrific shot. Very nicely done. That's the -7 here. Don't get into the cue ball too much. Played it very nicely. Okay, just a little bit short of pace, but Felix can deal with this. Playing with stun, maybe a little bit of left as well off the top rail. That's okay. Nice angle on this 4, just to let the cue ball do its thing, run around the 2 angles. It's absolutely fine. Well, it's a good draw to the side rail, that's okay. To play it to the corner. Great addition this is to the tour. These mixed doubles gives the players another reason to attend. The tournament's already going on. Of course, we have the men's World 10 ball. He's played that beautifully. We have the men's World 10 ball. We have the Women's Open 9 ball. And this just another 100 grand thrown into the pot for a bit of fun as well. For the Scotch doubles, big prize, 40,000 to the winners. Great to see Paul growing. I believe they had 8 players in the first one, 16 in the second, and now there's 32 in this one. It's become an open all on its own. So, and of course, we have the men's doubles world championship coming up as well. So lots and lots of great things happening. That's okay, can just draw back. Leave Felix nicely on the 9 to save the set. Both players sat down, watching intensely, of course hoping for a miss. So Wang Lin, actually Max Lechner in the background. All the big names are here, or a lot of them are. Oh, Wang Lin, what have you done? Oh dear, that can only be nerves. Can only be nerves. Felix still finds something to smile about. Now then, does he play this down the rail? If it's tight, it's easier than if it's off the rail. Can play it with some inside spin if he wants to help it. Yeah, just called it thick. That was it. Just called it a little bit thick. Oh, it's beautiful. As soon as it went tight, that shot was on. I think Christina and Fedor decided to take a little break, which they are doing. So I'll leave you with some pictures, guys, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes when Fedor and Christina return. I'm Mark White. Good to be here with you guys. Thanks for joining us on Pro Billiard Series YouTube channel. Lovely to have you with us, whether you're watching on Billiard TV as well. Thanks for joining us. Be back very, very soon. Come on, Wan. Where's mine? I do love a mint. What are they, Tic Tacs or something? Wan, of course, will be playing in the singles, and young Felix Vogel will be playing in the Men's World Championship 10 ball, which takes place here as well. 70,000 first prize in that. Now Hong and Sun have completed a comeback after trailing Julian Serradilla and Yuki Hiraguchi, after the Swiss and the Japanese young lady took the first set, Sun and Hong came back to win that 2-0. Mohammed Sufi in action at the moment as well with Kanjaya. Don't have any scores for you on that at the moment though, guys. I'll let you have them as soon as I get them. Jeff DeLuna and Cesca Centino are in action against Nukioi and Muramatsu. So there's some big games going on, guys, at the moment. There's Christina and Fedor come back to this one, having won the first set 4-1. Her referee has racked the balls. So Fedor and Christina broke off in the first set. That means Wan and Fogel will break off in the second, but it's winner breaks, guys, within the set. So here we go. Nothing really threatening apart from the cue ball there. It's dry, but nothing on the one. I'm just wondering, will Fedor fancy the jump here? It's very makeable, and 2 is available as well. I think they have to jump. Oh, you? Yes, I'm jumping. Christina thought she was going to get to jump this one. I don't know whether they're talking in English or Russian, to be honest. Yeah, push into a jump. So the push out, you can hit the ball anywhere. You don't have to hit a rail. You don't have to hit a ball. Tempting young Felix into having a go at jumping this. Just seeing if he can get his hand on the table. Yeah, a little bit surprised that Wang Ling didn't bring his jump cue, or he didn't take it also in the first place, to be honest. We are on a shot clock, 30 second. In 30 seconds, one extension per each per rack. So Fedor fancies it. This is what he wanted, and he's got it. And I think it's just because he's taller and he's got longer fingers as well that he can bridge okay there. He can actually bridge up on the rail, where I don't think Felix could. But the right decision from Felix there, saying have it again. So he's looking at going aggressive here. One ball, cue ball round 2 rails. Has to cue this well. Has to keep that head still as well. He's going all in here. Well, what a shot that is. Oh, don't scratch. Well, what a shot that is from young Felix Vogel. I think Wang Lin's surprised that he got there as well. Really was a fabulous shot, wasn't it? Needs a bit of luck. Didn't get it. So Fedor and Christina back in. It'll be Christina to play this shot. Fedor with the failed jump attempt, remember. I think there's just enough angle on this to run the cue ball up for the 3 ball into the same pocket. Yeah, nicely done. Hopefully you've got sound now, guys. Just a few teething problems on day one. Remember, we're here for 11 days. This is day 1 of 11. Going to see some amazing pool over the next week or so. There you heard the beep at 10 seconds, and then the 5-second countdown began just as Fedor struck that. Can soon get away from you the time. Fedor waiting to see if they got lucky, but they didn't, so it's a chance for Felix and Juan. Well, maybe he can't get through to it. Maybe it ran just a little bit too far for Felix, causes extension. Playing the swerve. Yeah, it's very difficult on brand new cloth. Just not able to punish the mistakes at the moment. Just missed it. Just needed a little bit more left-hand spin on that. There's Fedor, lovely in a straight line. See his bridge hand, his back elbow, his head, everything right on that line. That's what he works hard at. And when he comes to these match situations, he just has to repeat, repeat, repeat. So it looks like rack number 1 in the second set will be going to Fedor and Christina. Don't know whether Fedor was saying that's where I want the cue ball, or just rubbing a bit of chalk off of the cloth. I'm sure he wasn't saying put the cue ball there. So straightforward 10 ball then. It's Fedor, Christina with the advantage in the second set, and they will of course be breaking. Winner breaks. There you can see another table in use behind. It's lovely to see the panoramic view of the whole event centre. It really is amazing. Just saw Christina coughing there. I'm pretty sure that she doesn't feel great. But that's what champions have to do. They have to battle through when they're not feeling their best. Sometimes you've got to come with your B game. Fedor knows all about that. This was just a fantastic shot, this. Look at the arc on that cue ball. Got perfectly on the 2 ball as well. I think Wang just tried to do a little bit too much with the cue ball off the 2 ball. And that was the result. Fedor and Christina did the business. So ball down. And nicely on this 2 ball. 3 and 4 in close proximity. So Fedor can just leave off straight 3 ball into the top left as we look now, the same pocket as the one went in. If this goes right, 3 to 4 should be rack over and should be halfway to the 4 they need to complete this match. Really does cue well, Christina. And fair play to her as well. There was a stage in her career where she just felt every time she got to the main arena situation, her shot routine was just too long for a table with a shot clock. And she was just running out of time and panicking all the time. So she broke it all down, started a whole new pre-shot routine, and ever since then her game has just gone from strength to strength. So yeah, I've seen a few people asking whether they're allowed to talk or not, and yes they are, there's proof of it. But don't talk too much, Fedor. Time's running out, my friend. Time waits for no man. Doesn't matter if you're world champion. So a little bit of a panic there. I was talking about managing pre-shot routines and shot clocks, and I was getting carried away as well. So was Fedor. Ten seconds. Well, trying to power through. I must say I didn't like that shot. I thought maybe leave a different angle on the 5 and go all the way round 3 rails, to be honest. I thought it was very, very difficult way of playing that shot. So a chance to level things up then in this second set. It's all about this 9 ball, isn't it? Got the nice side of it, so Wan can just stroke this home. Just a little bit of low ball, just smooth it in. Perfectly done. So this 10 ball cause the extension. He's learnt that from Joshua Filler. I know he has. He was actually playing a challenge match with Joshua 2 nights ago, playing 10 ball, race to 8. I didn't get to see who won though. And when they're back home in Germany, Felix spends some time around the fillers as well. And he'll actually be playing the world doubles with Joshua Filler. Well, they're having fun, aren't they? That's the main thing, isn't it? Paul can make you a little bit crazy sometimes. Yeah, it was that 5-ball I thought was played wrong, to be honest. But I don't want to call into question the ex-world champions' positional play. So Felix sticking with the middle break. So that's where Fedor's been breaking from. But no luck this time either. Surely going to be just a safety. And it's a really nice target as well for the cue ball. Behind the 2 and the 6. Calling the bank. Not sure how much real intention is going to make in the bank. You can guarantee one thing, the cue ball is going to be by the 2 and the 6. Perfect. Exactly as played. If he did happen to make the 1 ball, okay, just play a little safety on the 2. So kicking at this 1 rail, called the corner. Don't forget 10 ball, cool shot. There's no slop, no flukes allowed. Oh, that certainly wasn't a fluke. That was a great kick, and that's really unlucky. Deserved better than that. Just catching the 4 ball. Ball in hand. What a great smile that guy's got, hasn't he? And what a future in pool. Already playing in World Championships, European Championships, playing with all the big boys. Any youngsters watching, it's what you've got to do, guys. You've got to play people better than yourselves all the time. Just 17 years old. And he's nicknamed the Birdman. And I think he's called the Birdman because the straight translation of Vogel, or Vogel as it's pronounced in German, means bird. Hence the Birdman. That was a great movie, Birdman of Alcatraz, wasn't it? This is a very awkward rack, isn't it? For both teams. No one can really get going in this one at the moment. Might be able to do something here though. Open up the 9-ball. Had the wrong angle. Yeah, don't forget as well, they're both conversing in their second language, I'm guessing, English. Unless Felix did Mandarin at school, I wouldn't put it past him. I know Wan Wang Ling speaks good English. So this match just gone off the boil slightly at the minute. Just balls keep going awkward. No real chances to grab a hold of this third rack in the second set. So calling the side as a precaution. Kick from behind. Oh, doesn't want it to go over the side pocket though. Well, it's not easy. Not easy. Yeah, pretty good effort that. Nicely done. Got distance. Could be worth just having a go at this, to be honest. Or side-to-side safety. Yeah, that's pretty good. Played it good. Jump cue is out again. Called the side pocket. So going for the bank here, but predominantly safety. Oh, great effort. Now then, can he squeeze this 3-ball past the 9? He's called it. So the answer to that question is yes, he can. It will be stunning in and out of the corner. Cue ball heading up towards the orange 5. Oh no, I can't believe that. Well, I don't think Christina can believe it either. How has that not dropped? Well, just short of pace, as simple as that. Yeah, Fedor just getting on with it. Extension on the back of the cue. This is okay. It goes to the top left. Well, Fedor does exactly the same with the 4 as that young lady there did with the 3. It's a very friendly game, isn't it? Just undercutting it slightly. Keeping an eye on the shot clock for your partner. That's one of the best things a partner can do when they're not playing the shot. Oh, he's cued this well. He's cued that very well. And now, are they going to play a 7-10? Early 10s do count. Maybe not. Yeah, that's okay. Just straight enough, I think, to play through for the 8. Just don't try and get too close to it. Yeah, very wise to play it that way. This 8 is kind of unmissable. Just needs to get Wan Wangling nicely on this 9 ball now. And doesn't risk trying to hold it. Goes up and down. Now then, this is a little bit like a 10 that she missed earlier on. Can't afford to miss another one. Yeah, well done, guys. So this 10 ball to take a lead at 2-1 in this second set. Bin Chung and Chao Che Yu are set up against Nguyen and Tran. Only scores to bring you at the moment, guys, I'm afraid. Oh, here's one for you. Mohammad Sufi and Kanjaya have taken the first set against Dang and Kien. Back to this one, Wan Wanglin to break off, going from the side, looking to make the 1 in the side. Well, I've never seen anyone so happy at a dry break before. That's the way to handle the pressure. One certainly is. 9 ball saved the scratch there. Perhaps that's why she's so happy. Fedor here with hopes of winning the 10 ball. Christina here with hopes of winning the 9 ball. But I'm sure they would love to win this as well. 40,000 US dollars for the first place. There's the extension again, going on the back of the cue. That's a cue that Fedor designed and had a big part to play in the engineering of it as well. Something that he wanted to do. Just slightly overhitting that one. "26 tables in the venue, 3 tournaments over 11 days. There's the familiar committing to memory, the angle. Oh, what a roll, what a jelly roll. Yeah, looking at kicking this one rail again. Needs to go just before the side pocket with lots of right hand spin. Calls the extension. This is a big moment in this match now. Big moment as we see a replay of the miss. Cue ball could have gone anywhere. A little bit too much English. This is a round one match, so double elimination. So whoever does go on to lose this match will just go to the left side, so to speak. And now it'd be nice to really let the cue go here. Straight up and down for the 8 in the side. Looking more and more like 2-2. Fedor just asking if Christina can reach it, if he plays it just through a little bit. I think Christina can reach anything. She plays with such a long bridge sometimes. Unbelievable, it's frightening. Especially when you're trying to power it. But played it so smooth. Such a lovely flowing follow through, it really is. I think Christina to catch has one of the best cue actions in the game, in the women's game at the moment, to be honest. Don't touch them balls just yet. Must let the cue ball stop, otherwise you'll give ball in hand. On the 10 ball, we've seen it twice already in tournaments. Once Tyler Steyer and Christina's Lateva, she picked up some balls, threw them on the table and they collided with the white ball. And another time in New Zealand when Cheska Centino was playing Rublin Armit and Rublin made the 10 ball, picked the balls, didn't even take the balls out of the pocket, just touched the balls in the pocket, and she was called a foul. Cheska didn't want to play the free 10 ball, but she had to. She was warned that she would lose the ruck otherwise. So the best thing is don't touch them. Now then, I'm sure a lot of you know in Vietnam the currency is Vietnamese dong. Now $100 is over $1 million dong. And the winners of the first prize here, well, they will be trillionaires because it will be 1,054,899,061 whatever the dongs are. Fedor trying to give it a little bit more from his position behind the stack. Behind the kitchen, I should say. So this very, very important match now. Whoever wins this will be on the hill in the second set. Just a reminder, guys, if we go 3-3 in a deciding set, there'll be no fourth rack to win it. It will be a shootout. Did he call the 9 ball? I think he did. Just a precaution, playing safe over behind the 2. That's a terrific shot. Take a bow, Felix Vogel. I'm sure Fedor's thinking in the back of his mind, this young kid is going to be a challenger for my crown very, very soon. One thing's for sure, he's not jumping that one. Temple corner pocket, I think he's called here. Well, get the replay button ready. You never know. This could come off. Temple should be moving. And it was moving. Cheeky little call there from Fedor Gorst. You could see what he was thinking. He called the 1 at first and then thought, hold on a minute, I might as well call the 10 ball because I know I'm going to be moving it. Called the 10 ball here as well, going for an early 10. I think it's more of a safety than anything, but a just in case call again. How's this cue ball behind that 5 ball? How's this looking? Very nice, thank you very much. Hold that for me, darling. Actually, no, give it back. I'm going to kick it. Is she kicking or jumping? She's jumping. Foul called. Yeah, caught the 5 ball. Plenty of fouls in this crucial rack. Really has been a messy one, this one. Missed pots, flukes, kick shots, jumps, scratches. It's had everything, hasn't it, this rack? Just a little draw shot. I wonder who Fedor will play with in the World Championship doubles. Who do you think, guys? Have you got any thoughts on who he should play with? It won't be SVB. SVB is playing with Nicholas De Leon, I saw. What about Sky Woodward? What about Fedor and Sky? Yeah, just a little stun shot here. Now a draw stun with some right hand spin. Just come across the centre spot. Oh, just playing it straight to the corner. Yeah, keeping it very, very simple. Fedor can just kind of stun hold this, just a stun follow, just slightly, to leave the right side of the 9 ball. Cue ball coming naturally down for the 10 from the 9. Yeah, just like that. Beautifully done. They do look simple, those shots, but those stun follows or stun run through, whatever you want to call them, aren't always easy, especially on these slick cloths. Brand new cloth, brand new balls, brand new tables. Playing on the new Predator Arc. So Fedor and Christina arrive at Double Hill. It's the point of no return now for Felix and for Wan. But not the end of the line. Double elimination. Now we are in the lovely city of Ho Chi Minh. It's Vietnam's largest city, population of 9 million people. Now, just to put that into context, Hanoi has 8.5 million, and the next biggest city, Tan Hao, has a population of 3.6 million. If you've never been, I tell you, you must go. You just have to experience Vietnam. And while you're there, you might as well experience Thailand as well. Great 2-destination holiday, that is. There's beaches in Da Nang as well, in Vietnam, of course, and plenty of beaches and islands. Oh, ball. Oh, no. No. Finally makes a ball and then gets the cue ball kicked into the corner. Desperately unlucky. What can you do? Look at this. Look at that 8 ball. It kissed the 9, kissed the 8, and went in the pocket. So they've got a chance. They can't say they didn't have a chance. It's all you ask for. When your opponents are on the hill, just give us a chance to get heel with you. And that chance came by way of a scratch. But of course, the more balls they pot, the more the pressure builds. They know a miss from anywhere now will be their last shot on the winner's side. Now, wrong side of the 5 ball here. Can just play a little bit of right hand spin. Just come off the rail back to the centre of the table-ish. Don't try and get too close to the 6. That's absolutely fine. Always interesting to see how the men and the women play together. think it might have been 1 billion actually, not 1 trillion. But what's a couple of billion between friends? So this to stay in the match, this 10 ball to level it up at 3-3. So the cheeky little Q-Tech chappy and his partner Wang Ling saved 1 match point. They've still got to do it again, but they will be breaking. Little bit unfortunate though from Fedor scratching off of that break, but that's what can happen. And the German said Danke as he pots the 10 ball. They absolutely love their pool in Vietnam. Would love to be there, guys, but all us commentators, we're all remote. Must be a fantastic vibe in Ho Chi Minh City right now. The city will be buzzing. It's always buzzing, but with pool tournaments in town, even more so. Any luck on the break? None whatsoever. 1 ball on. Now, does the 2 go? Isn't it great seeing pool played like this, guys? It always is one of my favourite tournaments, the Scotch doubles. It really is. Yeah, so this 2 ball, I think, passes the 9 ball. If it doesn't, it's a very, very easy hook. Yeah, can stun behind the 6 ball here and let the 2 run into the 9. Full cover on the 2 ball. Well, we have other matches due at 6 o'clock for you guys, so it won't be too long to wait, I don't think. Robbie Capito and Sarah now 1 set each. Well, if you watch the tips of the cues of Fedor and Christina, it's not very easy to distinguish between the two, because I just saw the tip there of Christina and I thought it was Fedor that played that shot. Ooh, wiped its feet on the way in. That's why the cue ball, I don't think, has gone far enough. He's caught it too thick, the 4 ball. Christina says, what do you want me to do? Yeah, maybe play this with enough pace to reach the end rail. Yeah, that's a good shot, very good shot. Played to perfection. Good shot from Felix, playing Paul well beyond his years here. You wouldn't think he's just 17 years old. He's got all the shots. It's another great safety. Fedor has to rush. He's going to hear the beat. Ten seconds to go. The next beat will be 5. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's a mistake. It's a mistake. And he's actually made a ball as well, which has made the clearance a little bit easier. Now, Fedor not too happy with that one. What a chance for this to go 1 set all now. Oh, under hit this by some distance. Playing the 9-ball combo. There's the Golden Bridge, not the Golden Gate Bridge, but the Predator Golden Bridge, celebrating 30 years in the business. 10 seconds again, no extension. Oh, don't. Oh, he's okay. Wow, what a game this is. It hasn't been pretty at some points. At times it's been very, very edgy, very nervy by both teams, if I'm honest. That's just about right. Good shot from Wang Ling. She's done her bit. Now Felix just has to get her nicely on this 10-ball for 1 set each. Couldn't have played it better. So this 10-ball to level things up. Fedor and Christina are going to have to do it all again. These guys will be happy. So players taking another break. We'll do the same, guys, and we'll be back with the deciding set as soon as the players return. I'm Mark White. I'll see you soon. There is the view of the arena, looking resplendent, isn't it? The two TV tables you can see. I think there's 20, actually I'm counting there, so 20 outside tables, 2 TV tables. We're playing on the Arc Predators. Simone's cloth. Actually, I might be wrong about the cloth, guys, I beg your pardon. It could be Predator. I'm not sure. I'll check the memo. Just waiting for Felix and Wang Lin to come back. Nicely poised, 1 set each on day 1 here. We're in the massive Military Zone 7 stadium in Ho Chi Minh City, the largest city in Vietnam. So here we go then, back to Fedor and Christina. They broke off in the first set, they'll break off in the third set. but it's winner breaks from now on, of course. And remember, if we do get to 3-3, there will be a shootout. Don't count that out just yet. Oh, this is a good break. This is the best break I've seen so far. 1 ball, 4 raider went in as well. A good look at the 2, can draw to the side rail. Can draw back out actually and across the face as well. Yeah, that's okay. Fedor very open about his love for Vietnam. Often see him wearing his Vietnamese hat. He loves a bit of po, and somebody actually gave him a chef's jacket with his name on the other day. Fedor Gorst Po. Or would you say it faux? Let me know, guys. You know what I'm like with names. Any information you need, guys, you can go to probilliardseries.com. It's all on there. Wow, what a mistake. What a mistake. Or was it just a safety? Got very lucky to get away with that. Very lucky indeed. Look at, if it had gone in, there would have been no shot on the 6 ball. So that's a big roll for Fedor and Christina at this point. These young players seem to just arrive on the scene very, very quickly in an instant, kind of like an overnight success. But the players know him very well. He's been around the junior circuit for a lot of years. Wow, so close. And yet so far, ball in hand. Did play it with some left hand spin. That's it, give him another mint. Really got the cue through the ball there, didn't he? Johan Reisink elbow drop. Gonna have to work though to get on this 8 ball. Maybe leave an 8-9 combo. Oh, Wan's missed it as well. just wants to play this top, just a little tip of left-hand spin as well if she can. Just straight up the right-hand side of the table as we look. Oh, she's stunned it round. That's absolutely perfect. That's a great shot from Christina to catch. Now then, 9-ball, corner pocket. There's Pia Filler watching. I'm sure that's Joshua next to her. Pia and Joshua won in straight sets earlier on today. The holders, Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher, went down in straight sets as well to Ko Pen Yi and Wei Tu Tien. This is not an easy combo. Wants it to slow up, needs it to slow up. Just. Well, what do you do here? Do you go 4 rails? Yeah, trying to hold it. I think she would have been better off going round all the way around there, I think. Well, they've taken the first rack, and I don't think they've done that in a set so far, so well done to Felix and Wan. First rack in the bag. And remember, if you get to 3 racks, you're guaranteed minimum a shootout. But of course, no one wants that. They would much rather win the racks. Yeah, after such a great 7-ball, she'll be disappointed with the 7-ball. Sorry, with the 8-ball, where she chose to try and hold it, but ended up missing it thick. Breaking with an open bridge from the centre, looking to make the 3 or the 4 in the side pockets. Oh, he's made the cue ball in the side pocket. Oh, just like Fedor did on the hill in the last set. Christina nods and says, okay, I'm happy. If you're happy, I'm happy. Maybe gone just a little bit too far. There's Joshua and Pia in the background. They'll be happy with their performances today. Joshua, reigning 8-ball champion, will be one of the favourites as well, as he always is, any tournament that he enters. Yeah, this is okay. It's straight enough just to pinch a little bit and go straight through, leaving the 4-ball to the top corner. Yeah, now she's got to draw past this 5-ball. Or is she trying to nudge it over the side? No, surely not. Just draw past it. Didn't want to touch it. It's gone wrong. Called the bank. Oh, has he got away with it? I think he has. Can play the combo. I think he said, if you want to play the combo, play the combo. Or maybe just the roll up behind the 6. Maybe I'm getting excited. Yeah, just to roll up behind the 6-ball. Make sure you reach the rail though. Oh, she's played it well. Or has she? Yeah, didn't get the cue ball where it needed to be to get the hook. Well, I think they're rather a good partnership, don't you, Felix and Wang? Josh Filler will be keeping an eye on his doubles partner for the World Championships. No extension left. Just a little tester here of the straight cue action, which we know she possesses. Just a stroke through, high ball. Beautifully done. Perfect on the 10. We're going to be level, guys, at 1-1 in the third and deciding set. Well, the men's 10 ball qualifiers have been going as well today, guys. Lots of Filipinos in action, of course. It's not too far away from the Philippines, so a lot have made the journey. Edwin Gamas from the Philippines got a walkover against Sang Han Lin. UC Lee, 2-1 winner over Filipino Ryan John Bedal. Albert J. Manus. AJ Manus is in town, and he had a 2-0 win earlier on against Nguyen Dang Tien. The one in the corner. Yeah, looking for cover here behind the 6. He's got it. He's okay. Not exactly how it was played. He's got away with it. I think there's a gap through here. Mind the gap, as they say on the London Underground. There is a gap. Not between the train and the platform, but between the 5 and the 9. Seconds are coming again. Well, looked like that was in, and then it wasn't. No, it just wobbled in the jaws. Wasn't accurate. Caught the far jaw first. You don't want to be catching the far jaw. You need to slide them in off the long rail for that type of shot. Just to let you know, guys, the next matches will, or the next match on this table will be a little bit late with televising tables 1 and 2 today. Oh, good effort, very, very close, but he's left it for Fedor Gorst. Now then, can he open up the 2? Low right on the cue ball. Great effort. Sounds like it's buzzing in Ho Chi Minh City, doesn't it? This is the atmosphere that Paul needs. Sorry about the guys, just sorting out sound issue at my end. Hopefully it's not spoiling your enjoyment of the entertainment too much. Oh, that was a very, shall we say, courageous, brave, but also very, very risky shot. Yeah, 4-5. Now has to be careful coming across of the 10. He's going to try and power this in, I think. Just wondering, can he draw off of the rail and head towards the 6 and take a chance? Or has he got to come across? Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well. Lovely little flick off the 7. He was always going to be on that line. I don't think that's a bad shot at all, and I don't think it was very lucky either. I thought it's kind of how he's played it. So advantage, of course, and to catch then. I'm pretty sure Christina isn't feeling 100%. I think she's just going out to blow her nose or something. In the end, it was a very, very good finish. Doesn't it? It looks so beautiful when it's like that, just shot after shot. And that's kind of what Scotch doubles is all about in my book, really. That's the way it looks when two players are playing in total harmony. Okay, not that fast, of course, but you know what I mean. That kind of a nice rhythm going. Joshua Filler is yawning. He's tired. He's only played one match today. And it can't be jet lag because he's only come here from China, and that's only an hour's difference. Wow, that's a mistake after such a great jump shot from Felix. The fist pump still comes though. He's young, got the world at his feet, and I'm sure he's one of these players that says to himself, it's only a pool match, it's not the end of the world. But this is a really good chance now. To get on the hill, and they will be guaranteed at the very least a shootout, but they won't want that. They'll want to finish it here and now. Oh, has tried to come the other side of it. Didn't have enough left spin. Oh, this is super tough now to play this and play with top spin to get up for the 10 ball. He's got to be very careful here, doesn't make a push shot. Is he going in the side? No. Yeah, that was so tough. So they get another chance to redeem themselves and finally get on the hill. And this time, no mistake. It's been a tough battle. It's been a very, very tough battle. Great jump shot there from Felix, but the 5 was missed, unfortunately. And then from there, the 9 ball was missed, but they got another chance at it. So breaking now then on the hill, Fedor Gorst and Christina to catch. If they win it, they're through. If they lose this rack, well, every chance it could go to a shootout, but it has to go to 3-3 first, of course. I really do think that Christina is struggling with some kind of cold or something, a bit of flu maybe. She just doesn't look herself, does she? I'm speculating, of course. Apologies, guys, for a little bit of background noise that you might be getting. We're just sorting some stuff out here, so apologies for that. I hope it's not ruining your viewing experience too much. Yeah, the table a mess once more. That's why not bothering to go for the 3 ball. 4, 5 and 6 all glued together. this turning into another tactical battle, like most racks have been, particularly from the second set in. Three, 7 combo. Oh, doesn't want the 3 in. Well, I guess it's kind of okay. Played it so that would have a shot on the 4, even if the 3 did drop. So a few stop shots in a row here. Stop the cue ball for the 6. Could also just play stun follow here, just run through a few inches. Oh, drew back a couple of inches. Obviously had the angle going the opposite way. Well, they've had to fight very, very hard for this match. Hasn't been the best match I've ever seen, but then the balls have just been going very awkward. So just a little bit of added pressure here. Cue ball on the side rail. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball though. So this 10 ball to put Fedor Gorst and Christina to catch through to the next round and send Wan Wang Ling and Felix Vogel to the opposite side. Mr. Vogel, the Birdman, will fly west. Thank you very much, guys, for joining me. Apologies for the problems with the sound. We are working on it. We'll have it better for our next match. Hopefully that's coming up more or less straight away on this table. Tim de Ruyter will be taking you through the next one. I'm Mark White. Thank you so much for your company. I'll see you a little bit later on at 7:30. Bye for now.
Welcome to the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Our next match for today is a winners round 1 match, and what a match we have on this table for you all. The killer fillers, Joshua and Pia Filler, will be taking on Robbie Capito and So for a place in the winners qualification. It's best out of 3 sets, races to 4. They just lagged for who will start breaking off in the opening set. And I do expect this to be a close match. We've seen the fillers earlier on the TV table before, earlier today. Struggled a little bit in the beginning of the match, but yeah, throughout the first set, around the middle of the set, they actually started to strike the ball well. Especially Joshua came up with a couple of very big shots. And then a beautiful 8 ball all along the rail from Pia to close out the match. Not exactly sure how well Robbie and So has played earlier today. I know they have beaten Duong and Nguyen 2-1 in sets. So might have been a nervy encounter. But it's a new match, it's a new round, and let's see what will happen. Joshua Filler to break the balls in the first track. And one struggle he's had in the opening match is making a ball on the break, which is a huge factor, of course, depending on how the spread ends up. In this case, it is an open layout. It's not a guaranteed run out with where the 2 ball is, and depending on where the 9 ball lands after pocketing the 6. If it doubles up with the 5, that could be a problem. So it would be ideal to play the 1-9-6 and then leave the 1 very close to the 9 to play another combination right after. Yeah, just like that, nicely controlled. Same thing, just gotta make sure he doesn't lose the 1 ball again here. Just a slight bit of cut on the 9 will push the 1 and the orange 5 ball together. So the game is 10 ball, it's call shot. Like I mentioned, the sets will be races to 4. First duo that wins 2 sets goes through to the last, or to the winner's qualification. That means the winner of this match is guaranteed 2 chances to get into the quarterfinals. And you could see on Robbie's face, he's not too happy to give his partner this, being dead straight on the 2 ball. And this is basically the best thing she could have done, leaving a long 3 ball. The good news is for Robbie, if he makes the 3 ball, just high ball, it will cross over for the 4, the purple 4 in the top left corner. So has to come up with a big shot, but doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. Yeah, and missed it. Like I said, tough shot. Especially with it being The opening rack. Maybe some early nerves, you never know. A little bit fortunate with the leaf, like you can see, not too much options on the 3-ball. She looks like she's going directly at it, so can she still push it to the top short rail? The answer is no. Was trying to get the 10 right in between, or the 7, but that was a super sensitive shot. You had to play perfect speed to get that. Yeah, not ideal to be on the rail, but should be fine to go 2 rails towards the 7. "32 teams starting the mixed doubles championship, $100,000 prize fund. Little longer 7-ball for Robbie Capito here, guaranteed shape on the 8. Yeah, I don't really think people will doubt the fact if this young man shoots straight. The only thing maybe some players would think is that, well, he's still young. So much more to learn about the game probably for him. But he's definitely been rising the occasion. I mean, he's been doing really well the last couple of years. And he does really well here to make the 10 and get So and Capito the opening rack on the board. So let's see if Capito manages to make balls on the break. Has been quite a journey actually so far, making balls on the break. And not because of the spreads. Look at how nice all the balls spread all around the table. He does manage to make a ball on the break. Does make the 9. Does have a shot on the 1. And guaranteed they will go for a 1-10 combination. it is WPA rules, so I would assume the early 10 balls do not count. In the Pro Billiard Series events, they do count early. Oh, no. I was mistaken there. So, that means a very quick win. Nice carom, 110 to double the lead. 2-0 now, showing Capito. That was a great break from Capito, honestly. Nice energy on the balls. Now, ideally for So looking for a similar break. Actually, nice and square hit on the one. 2 balls just getting close, not dropping. But could be worse. If you look at the leave on the 1 ball, I don't think the 1-4 combination is on unless he's going to spin the ball into the 1 to turn it over. It looks like he is shooting this. Now, if he does have, you see, he's doubting it a little bit. If he does have something aggressive, what are they going to do with the 3 ball? So, did play a nice controlled shot on the combination, does have the shape on the 1. Just imagine cutting the ball along the rail and awkward cueing and still need to get something on this 3 ball. Another great shot there, and actually just wondering, can she shoot the 3 off the 6 in the top left corner, like towards the top left, and hold the cue ball behind the 10? As a safety shot, you're basically trying not to make a ball. Yeah, just like that. Clever little shot. In general, I think most of the people learn these kind of safety shots from playing 1 pocket, for example. It's a very common kind of shot in that game, in that discipline. Yeah. Interesting to see how much of the 3-ball he can hit. If he can hit it like quarter ball, he might still be able to draw away from the scratch. At least put the cue ball to the left side of the 10. But I think if it's thinner, you're only going to push the 3-ball more over to the corner where the 9 is laying. So is he going to try and use the 8 in between? No. I think he just went for something conservative. Distance. Be patient, I guess. I mean, not very easy to always get a full hook safety. Sometimes it's not there, sometimes you have to wait a couple shots and see what you can get. Yeah, now I'm quite sure that the fillers were expecting this safety shot here. Quite obvious shot to play. Half ball hit, full cover. Now 2-rail escape, possibly. If you catch it full to maybe a little bit thinner, cue ball could slide behind the 5 or the 6. Oh, she did go directly into it. If you look at the cue ball, similar result. Almost slid behind the 5. But the 3-ball over the corner. And another chance for So and Capito to get this first set on the hill first. Look at this awkward cueing. Cutting the ball. Chose to not play any spin on the ball. Chose to play more center ball and just take what the table gives you. But I believe they're hooked. That might be a little bit of a mistake there. Or does that 5-ball still go? I didn't think it did go. Oh, it did go. Look at this. Super soft shot there. Very smooth cueing. That's what we know from her. Very smooth cueist. Yeah, I do like the choice to play the bank on that 6-ball. Yeah, a little bit of a funny wreck. This has become a lot of difficult shots. This is one as well. Force the cue ball over 2 rails, possibly 3, 4 rails. Look at how well he's hit that. Excellent shot there from Capito. And ideal shape. Playing the 7-9 combination. And the 7 will slide over that same corner. Yeah, chose to keep it simple, not to risk it to play the 8 in the same corner. That's more traveling with the cue ball. So it's a little longer distance for the object ball to go. Only a stop shot needed though. There it is. So this 10 to still get the opening set on the hill. Some good stuff. I mean, sure, they had the opportunity a little earlier where Robbie didn't really get nicely from 3 to 5 and they struggled to still get there. But then he definitely made up for it with that long 6 ball. Excellent cueing on the 6. And the fillers in trouble in this opening set.
Break 4, 3-0. Capital to break.
Looking to crush the 4th rack in this set.
Legal.
Oh, look at this. 3 balls in. Did he get enough of the 2? Well, the answer is probably no. Did she leave that 2 ball on? Or did she stick the cue ball nicely behind the 7?
So corner. Time. Let's stand up. No more. Stand up.
Yeah, similar thing. It is awkward cueing,
5 corner.
so it makes controlling the 2 ball after the combination tougher. We will see if he manages to still have a shot on the 2 ball right after.
Stand up.
Well, I wasn't too sure if it still was nicely for the cut, but she is cutting this very thin and drawing to go in between the 7-8. Look at this. Nice cue ball control. It's very nicely done. Had to cut the ball with the draw in order to maneuver the cue ball around. Yeah, now suddenly they're shooting for the set. So good break, 3 balls in, nice safety. Fillers really did not get much to do basically.
corner.
And then this 10 to capture the opening set.
Break 4, set 1.
4-0.
Sell.
So and Capito
Time.
taking a big advantage in this winners round 1 match against the fillers. Joshua and Pia slightly in trouble. It's a race to 2 sets. So they're halfway there. Yeah, not exactly sure what happened there. Probably just checking to make sure if there's no player breaks. I'm a little bit surprised actually. The fillers are not taking any breaks. Maybe they just felt like, well, we didn't really get to do much. We didn't really make big mistakes or huge mistakes. Then in that case I can understand, but other teams, they would probably think, okay, let's try to break the momentum, break So and Capito's rhythm a bit. But so far, I have to say, smooth sailing from the couple on the right.
Set 2, break 1. Capital to break.
Well, absolutely hammering the break. Made the one straight in the side. Excellent cue ball control. Gotta say, a little bit unfortunate not to get something on the 2 ball after the break. But at least he does have the first look, first shot at the table. Just wondering, is he going to try and
2 corner.
to have So to cut the 2 into the 8 and bring the cue ball all the way down table? 3 rails maybe behind the 7-10. But it's risky, the 2 ball might go wide in the open. Yeah, just like that. Look at this cue ball. This is going to look very good. Look at this base. Wow, what a beauty of a shot there from So. So, I mean, I don't think they come a lot better than she just played. Oh, beautiful shot. Not just judging the thickness of the ball, but also the pace, going 3 rails, 4 rails around the table to stick against the ball. I mean, that is something special.
Wow. Good show, no more stanza.
Yeah, missed kick. I think Joshua felt like it was going to come out short, so maybe he was trying to make it longer to still get there, and he overspun it. Oh. Well, I was just looking at the other balls on the table, trying to find something that could give some trouble. But she probably took her eye off the shot there a little bit, because the shape on the 4 really wasn't the toughest, and the layout itself as well. So we'll have to play safe first, the fillers, but at least they do get at the table. Doesn't want to make the 3-ball though. It hasn't. Nice cue ball, nicely controlled. A little bit difficult actually to hit for Robbie. Cueing slightly awkward. Might have to play center ball, as the right spin is going to open it up on the second rail. Not too much. Small ball kicking this way as well. Full in the head. Wow, I gotta say that they're playing very strong right now. Things are going slightly their way, but it was an excellent hit. Hit it perfect in the face. Now, I really like the option to play safe there on the 3-ball. The only thing is that once in a blue moon, you are going to leave that silly window. And in this case, that would mean that cue ball does have a path in between the 5-9, or it might be a very small jump, for example. And if it's just a very slight elevation, the percentages to make this shot is really not too low. Oh, can you believe that he's left the window there? Probably the most difficult shape was to get on the 5. Does have a little bit more angle on this 5-ball. She might have to play shape, either baby this ball in and take more cut on the 6, or play the 6 in the bottom left. Just gotta make sure. Oh! She's same thing. I'm just wondering. She's missed that ball earlier in this rack. And then now, maybe it's just the time clock, the shot clock. She just dropped down and stroked it instantly. That's such a shocking miss. Just when I thought that actually their rhythm was so nicely paused, and now this could be a huge turnaround in this match. But I gotta say, really was expecting the cue ball to go towards the 7. Oh! Yeah, a little bit. I mean, if you get past the side, even maybe in front of the side, you're so most likely to get something on the 6. But in the end, he also hopped on the rail. He was trying to draw the cue ball all the way back. Maybe could have played a different option there. So they have called the 7 in the corner. If the 10 ball moves, it would be a foul in this case. Oh, she was trying to get it straight to the side. Did they still land nicely to the corner? It actually has. It has worked out. You can see them smile. They know they got maybe slightly fortunate here to not end up with the wrong angle as well. Okay, so this could potentially turn things around quite a bit if you consider that Robbie and So really had chances to keep the momentum going. Now, after a couple mistakes, they might lose that rhythm, they might lose the momentum. Who knows what will happen mentally. The fillers might get going a bit. I mean, it's normal. I think in professional pool, it's very normal to have stints of like 5 racks, 6 racks in a row. Like that's basically momentum. As long as you are capable enough to not make a mistake, the balls usually roll towards you as well, so they can help you out a bit here and there. Not too sure actually what's happening there, but the fillers definitely enjoying it, and that's a good sign for them. Sometimes a very nice strategy to make a couple jokes, you know, try to relax around the table. A less great strategy is scratching on the break and possibly giving a 2-10 combination for another quick win. Yeah, Robbie trying to get to where the 2 ball cuts the 10 quite a bit. Makes the combination the easiest. It's not straight. Still a little bit of work, but what a chance. And just as you could see, that nice 2-10 combination, another quick win. That's 2 now for Team So Capito. 2 early wins on the 10. Levels the score at 1 each. They are looking to finish this match in straight sets, 2-0 in sets, and go to the winners qualification round. Still a long way to go though. I mean, who knows what happens? We could have a deciding set. Okay, well, definitely big trouble on this one ball. I mean, it's not the fact that it doesn't go. He's looking to go very aggressive. He's looking to make the 1, open up the 4 and the 5, and also get something on the 2, but this is very risky. Oh, look at how well he's played that again. Like, he's been queuing very nicely so far in this match. Also, I have to say, he played it in a little bit of a two-way. If he had missed the 1, most likely the cue ball was going to end up behind the 4-5. So, he's played a clever shot there, judged it very nicely. And now, an open chance. Very nice harmony around the table. Not too slow. They have a nice pace around the table. Just slowly checking the possibilities on the table, and then they're already down on the shot. So a nice pace around the table. I think definitely a nice pairing. Let's see, is he going to try and draw away from the 10? Yes, he has, but he's lifted his bridge hand. Wow, what a miss. That was quite shocking. Never really expected him to put that much movement on the ball. Second he struck the ball, lifted his bridge hand, and another chance here for filler. That, well, things could have been definitely 3-0 so far in this set for Seo and Capito. Oh. Yeah, back and forth mistakes. I mean, in general, whenever I get to see these players, all 4 of them, I really get to see this kind of things happen. So I'm already thinking maybe there is some fight between them. I mean, who knows? Yeah, I mean, they might have had their share of battles in the past already. A little bit surprised to see So go for the massé there and trying to make the 6 with the massé. I might have jumped it just to make sure I make the ball. And then again, slightly short, but there is still a cut available. Of course, there's many people that say that Joshua Filler is the best shot maker on the planet. Now, that doesn't mean he never misses a shot, you know. Just to throw it out there, I've heard it so many times. I mean, overall, very high quality players, all 4 of them in this arena. Pleasure to watch. But this match has been very interesting. I mean, the first set, So Capito played so well, and now mistakes are creeping up on that side. The Fillers kind of grinding through the second set, still not hitting the gear. But it is the Fillers that take the lead once again in the second set. They're now up 2-1. And they desperately need this second set to survive, to get this match to a deciding set.
To break.
A little bit more of a gut break. Looking for the 1 to disappear in the side pocket, but not getting close. First initiative goes to, well, in this case, Capito at the table. So, and Capito, such a big difference. If you make a couple balls on the break, like you could see in the first set, where Capito and So, they were breaking really well. I think Capito made 1 or 2 balls and then 3 balls on the break. Then you get the first shot to either play safe or run out. Just gives them so many more possibilities, so many more chances around the table. Not too sure, might be a little bit of a shot clock problem here. There is a carom on the 4, but it's quite off, and also you're sending the 1 towards the 5-7, so... Well, I'm guessing the 1 ball doesn't go by the 4. That's a big difference too. If it does go, there might be a run out on offer. Call the 4 in the side, okay. Just wondering how aggressive is he going to play this. Going to blast it. Oh, he went for a direct combination. That was quite off angle too. Oh, I'm not too sure about that one. That was a really tricky one. Yeah, just to make sure this second set, the fillers are 2-1 up. Quite sure the scoreboard still has to be updated. Will be a little bit more tricky though around the 4, 5, 6. Ideally try to get as straight as possible on the 4 to get as straight as possible on the 5 ball. If you leave yourself a little bit too much angle on the 5, you might not have the easy option to play the 6 in the top left. And obviously you don't want to hook yourself behind the 6 or behind the 8-7, so it's a small window, it has to land nicely. Small details that make a big difference. Oh, looks to be prime shape. I'm really not expecting them to draw the cue ball all the way back to play the 6 in the same corner as the 5. 6 ball is a little bit off the long rail. Yeah, suddenly a chance to now bring the second set on the hill as well, but now in favor of the fillers. As you can see in the background, Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis in action. We'll try to go over a couple scores soon in this winners round 1. Now slightly too much angle, so had to play 2 rails out, a little bit more demanding on the speed of the cue ball. Trying to get close and straight on the 10. Definitely got close, slight angle, but this 10 ball to bring this second set on the hill for the fillers. And it is the fillers who get it to the hill, 3-1. So we might have a deciding set coming up very shortly, unless something huge happens and So plus Capito, if they are up for the challenge, if they make a big run for it, who knows?
Break 5, 3-1. Still short to break.
Does stick with the same side to break from. He's hit it really well. And this time, balls flying all over. Look at this. 2 balls in. Does have a shape on the one. Does have an opportunity. The 3 ball in front of the side. Yeah, he's telling Pia, just leave me alone on the 3. Don't get us in trouble. Make the ball. It's a little bit more of a cut, and you have to play this a little bit more punchy to draw the cue ball away from the scratch. That's why she's so low as well. You could see the reaction on the cue ball there. The angle really got super flat. Not out of the woods yet though, it's a long 3, easy to make, but still has to, I believe, draw the cue ball straight back for the 4 in the center. I'll talk about straight back. Perfectly straight back that was. Just to explain, it's so difficult to pocket the ball straight in because it's in front of the bucket. It could go slightly left, slightly right, and the direction of the cue ball would be completely different. That could be a set winning shot right there. That 3 to 4. Well, I would say buckle up. Oh, yeah, perfect. Got a little bit straighter on the 8, so I had to cheat the bucket slightly to not run into the 9. Only the bridge, not everybody's favorite instrument on the table. Gotta drop the cue ball straight down. Does it get close to the corner? No, it does not. A shot on the 10. And this to bring this match to a deciding set. Between the killer fillers, Joshua and Pia Filler, and So and Robbie Cupido. As you can see, they are trying to kill the fillers' momentum. They are going for a slight break. So this gives the perfect opportunity to go over some scores while we have the replay of the last rack. Chang and Max Lechner, they are up against Sylviana Liu and Aloysius Yap. They are currently 1 each in sets, so that's close. Han Yu and Wukong Lin, who has beaten the Ushans, Yasmin and Albin, early this morning in the opening round, are now up 1-0 in sets against Wei Wei and Koping Yi. And then Amber Chen, partnering with Mario He. They are down 1 set against Hong and Sun. And then let's see what we have more. Christina Tekac together with Fedor Gorst. They beat Felix Vogel and Wang in the opening round. They're up against Chiu Cho and Su Yuan, or Yuan Su. They're still at their opening set. Well, will be a great event as always. I mean, not very often do you get that many players in one building. In my opinion, the best players in the world are joining this week. It's not just a couple of them. If you consider the World Temple Championships also in the men, I believe there is 8 out of 9 champions, the past year's champions, 8 out of 9 have joined the field. So that means it's full with world champions, top players. I am very much looking forward to this. It's an 11-day pool festival, I would say. In the meantime, we're just waiting for So and Capito to come back from their probably restroom break, or maybe they're just going to get a drink, or I mean, they have a couple minutes. And then we're going back to this match, the deciding set. Of course, the loser of this match will go to the loser side of the bracket and still have a chance to redeem themselves to get to the quarterfinals. So the stakes are not as high yet compared to the single elimination stage, of course. But nonetheless, I'm very sure, based on my own experience, that we all like to just qualify through the winner's bracket, maybe have a day off, get some practice in, get some rest, feel fresh for when you start the single elimination. Oh, look at this. Suddenly he is starting to make balls on the break. I think he's crushing the break a little bit more now. So, of course, also alternating the break. So the fillers did have the first break in the first set. The second set was for So and Capito, and then the deciding set is for the fillers. That's why they were breaking again. And I don't really think she was going to play very aggressive on the one, and she hasn't. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is there is a possibility to kick this one ball in. I mean, he chose to go for the jump cue, but
One left corner. Attention.
so Capito going airborne. Well, it does give ball in hand to the fillers, so I didn't see it, to be honest, but that means the 3 ball must have slightly moved. And if you look at this layout, the main thing is to get on that green 6 ball. I don't believe the green 6 goes to the bottom left.
Attention.
Well, he does have the angle now to run into the 7 ball. Oh, well, he is looking to still pocket the 6 in the bottom left, so it must mean that he does have enough space. Could choose to run into the 7 also. Oh, he's overcut the 5. Ay, ay, ay. Not something most of the watching people would expect, I would say. I mean, I think really the spin threw him off. Is he going to... Oh, I think he was so trying to get perfect cue ball from 6 to 7. Completely misjudged the cut. Like I said, it's so weird. In general, they've been making mistakes I never expected really them to make. So there must be something like a... I mean, there's opponents you don't like to play, or there's maybe something tense going on between the two of them. Very funny feeling sometimes around the table. Of course, this is a deciding set, so that is going to put the pressure up higher. It does give the fillers another push to keep that momentum, and that's huge. Like I said, 4 or 5 games in a row is very possible when you get that momentum. You feel good, you start to strike the ball well. For like 10 minutes, you just feel that stroke, the table, a little bit free from the nerves. And then you make that one mistake, and if your opponent doesn't capitalize, that could mean you get another wind underneath yourself and you might win another 3, 4, 5. So very dangerous for So and Capito. Might have lost quite a bit of control in this deciding set. Now Pia Stern made the 1 ball on the break. Definitely nothing offensive on this 2 ball. I mean, very, very low percentage to cut the 2 ball all along the top left corner, all the way along the rail into the top left corner. Just wondering, maybe just to cut the 2 ball with inside spin, bring the cue ball to the bottom side of the purple 4 and leave the 2 ball near the green 6. Just try to get 2 balls in between and wait. No, he was able to find a window with the bank. Made that look very easy. Cue ball with slight stun draw, just very slow, glued to the 9.
Corner. Hi. Attention. No more attention.
Yeah, another full hit on a similar kick. He's kicked similar way actually earlier. I believe it was in the first set. There he did have a nice leave, a nice result. This time he's left the filler straight in.
Attention. No more attention.
Oh, key shot coming up.
3 corner.
4 doesn't have all the pockets available. He doesn't have a slight angle up table, so could play 2 rails possibly for the 4 in the bottom left in this view. Or go into the short rail and out to play the 4. Oh, he's played a 3 ball in the corner. Still not ideal though. I mean, I actually like the option that he's played it into the corner. The only thing I just don't like as much is how much angle Pia has on the 4. Just slightly straighter would have been nice, but still has to put on a clean stroke into the long rail and out. I think she's done just enough. Queuing over the 9, but might be just enough. Maybe just a stop shot, or they could go forward, play the 6 in the bottom. There's options. Just really, you gotta do whatever you feel like to make the ball. Don't play some kind of position and then miss the shot. You know, if you feel this is your highest chance to make the ball, then you go forward. Yeah, this could be the 4th rack in a row for the Germans, the killer fillers. You can see the rhythm is nicely now. Not really sure what he's seeing there. Something moving in the background. Everything's going wrong completely there. Well, Joshua basically asking to have the clock reset because something definitely threw him off there. Sure, I don't think anybody's going to feel like he's going to miss the 9-ball, but it's more about, you know, you're trying to get into the zone, trying to catch that rhythm and keep it going. Then if something throws you off a little bit, could be annoying. Gotta say, always annoying when some spectators, maybe they don't really get the point. But in the end, it is the fillers who get 2-0 on the board in this deciding set. That's now 4 racks in a row. They were tied 1 each in the second set. That's 5 each actually, excuse me. 5 racks in a row, 1 each, and then they basically won the second set 4-1 and now 2-0 up. That's what I mentioned. I mean, in between those 5 racks they won in a row, maybe there was one opportunity for So and Capito. They did not manage to take that one, and now they might be sitting for a longer period of time. And that's just all due to momentum. The balls dictate the game a little bit here and there. Well, also things have been coming along slightly better on the break now. Let's see if they can produce another successful break. Oh, a little bit more cut. More cut than he had on the other breaks. But guaranteed to be back at the table, the fillers, because I'm quite sure So and Capito are going to play a push out here. I mean, no value into kicking into this.
What's out?
Oh, we've seen a foul before. Has to land pretty close into the one. Doesn't have room to land the cue ball. Will have too much hop.
One side. Legal.
Wow, just wow. That was a brilliant effort. I mean, they didn't really get exactly what they wanted to get on the 2-ball, but beautiful jump. At least it gives them another chance to make something happen. How often do you push out these kind of shots, you miss, you sell out, and you just keep sitting in the chair? See, with a nice safety shot right after, they really might be able to throw things around. So yeah, a little bit of confusion just because So in Capito they played the push out, the fillers gave it back. So they're just making sure that the right player is in turn. And then while asking, I guess the timer was running out, so in the end they have it figured out. That's the main thing. But yeah, possibly trying to catch the bottom side of the two in this view. Separate the balls, cue ball running towards the 8, and the 2 back to the bottom short rail. Oh, she's missed it by a little bit. Well, if So in Capito, if they want to turn things around, I would say this is definitely one of those key moments. So in this case, maybe on the 8 ball a little bit more work. I'm not sure if it does go by the 9. If it doesn't, you need to play. You have to move the cue ball around a little bit more, but everything is in a very nice open position. I would say main objective for So in Capito is to keep the fillers off the hill as long as possible. Sure, you would not want them to get on the hill, but at least just postpone in case it happens. Now let's see. Is she going to draw for the 8 in the bottom left, or maybe the left center? In this case, I would think the 8 does go by the 9 in the side. I wouldn't be too interested into playing the combination. Not that it couldn't work out, more saying it's always more difficult to aim. Oh, it did go by. It's played a very good pace on that. Prime shape on the 9. And this 10 to get things going. There it is. So still trailing, but they are Pulling one back. They have to wait to put the balls on the table till the cue ball stops rolling, so that's why you've seen that hesitating facial expression on Robbie's face there. I mean, well, looks like Joshua is entertaining himself. Definitely, I think it's a very strong point for him, the fact that he, in general, he seems to laugh about things a lot, so he kind of takes the pressure off himself quite a bit. And you would say, well, it's kind of, does it not feel weird? But when you get used to it, I think it's a very relaxing way of dealing with the bad things happening.
Break 4, 2, 1. Capito to break.
Well, Capito to break him has been breaking really well overall in this match. Now they are trailing since a long time ago. Well, they needed a good break. Definitely a great break. The only bad news I can give him is there is no offensive shot available on this 2-ball. Well, there's always one available, but just saying, nothing with the interesting percentages. Is she going to try and lock the cue ball up behind the 10 possibly? 2 or 3 rails underneath. Oh, that's what she's played. That's what she's played. Great cue ball again. Fist bump. Very good shot there. Still the run out. I mean, it's not like the run out is a guaranteed hanger. Just because of the 4 might not go by the 5, the 6 is blocked by the 10 in the bottom right corner, so there is some struggles. But I'm quite sure ball in hand would make things a lot easier. Is Joshua Filler able to hit this 2-ball? That's the question. It looks like he's going 1 rail. Does make a solid hit.
2-2 no more, stanza.
And I would not consider this a good result. Oh, the base. Just slightly short. I think Robbie was telling So to cut it in, slice it in and bring the cue ball twice the short rail to the center of the table on the 4. I would assume the 4 does go to the right center then. Could also just play a good safety behind the 10 and wait. Doesn't really have to take the risk, and that's exactly what she's opted to. I think she's played... Look at this speed control. She's been nailing it. She's played 3 of these kind of shots where she had to play multi-rail behind the ball, and I don't think she got further away than a penny.
3 corner. 5.
And then again, Great hit. So 2 great saves from So, and then 2 great hits from the filler. The only bad news is Robbie could just roll up on the 9. Yeah, it was really laying there. It was kind of for free. But those are things you cannot really control, these kind of things that kind of leave. Or at least not always.
Inside.
Well, things moving over. Ball's moving over to the corner where the 10 is laying. I think they're just going to float in the 3 ball and then roll up on the 6. Just play a little bit more conservative. Oh. Not sure from this angle if it's still... I think it's a little bit tricky from this position. From this angle into the 4, I think it's tough to land behind the 6. And jacking up will put a lot more speed into the 4 ball. Difficult to control the 4. As you could see, very soft pinch on the ball. Really was trying not to put too much into it, and he did move the cue ball over very nicely. They have been playing excellent safeties this rack. Cue ball married to the 6. So the filler is taking the intentional foul, just wondering what exactly was the plan behind moving the 8. I guess we're never going to find out. Because I was or maybe they were trying to bring the 8 in between the 6-10 again to make sure there is no combination, but there is a 5. I do like that. That would be the 3rd early win for So and Capito in this match. Usually doesn't happen that often, but well, funny things happening in pool at times.
10 corner.
It is slightly off angle though. Still has to really work it, this combination. But it is one to tie the score at 2 in this final set. And there it goes. So we're tied at 2. What a match we've seen so far. I mean, I think overall it's been very 50-50. So Capito played really well the first set. And the fillers, they really grinded it out in the second. And now we're dead even in the deciding set.
Break 5, Pura. Set to break.
Such an important break. The only good news I have for So is that the 1 ball is being blocked by the 2, so she gave it her all, balls didn't drop. I mean, nice spread, nice energy on the balls, just nothing really threatening. Just wondering, what is he planning to play? Is he looking to play very aggressive? One into the rail, into the two. No, he played a safe. This is actually a very creative safety. That is very interesting. Had to judge that so nicely. Full into the two ball. I would say that shot looked way easier than it was.
Hi, attention. One corner.
Whoa. Just difficult to tell if there is a slight edge for the fillers to play the safety. Might have to get the jump cue out. That was a nice jump from Robbie. Separated the balls.
Hi, attention.
Well, this tells me there is a piece of the one available. Oh, gotta say there, Joshua really coached Pia in this shot. Kind of a sensitive stroke on that one, because they were really trying to move the one behind the 6-4-2, so it's very speed sensitive, but they also were trying to stun the cue ball underneath the 10, so it's a little bit of a two-way, and nothing really easy. What are they playing? They went twice long. Could they not have taken... Well, I'm glad they're enjoying it, but I'm just wondering, were they not able to push two balls together, maybe make things tough? Overall, I mean, I think it was a really good safety shot there. So now ball in hand. This is a must run out. Get this set at least to the hill first, and a chance to break the balls and possibly close it out. Well, he knew instantly that he hit that too firm, quite the cut now. Oh, she has made the 4, but the cue ball ran away. behind the 10 have to come up with a good shot here, but possibly just kick into the bottom side of the 5 and try to get the distance. Oh, that's what he's done. It's not a full hook, but the 5 is not available as far as I believe, so still possibly a chance for the fillers. And what a weird position for Capito to be in. Might have to bank the 5 ball 2 rails back down table and try to get the cue ball behind the 6, but that's what he's tried. Just still, I mean, it's a little bit funny. Like, they're getting the distance, they're getting a little bit of awkward cue ball placement, like awkward cueing over the 6. The shot clock is there. That's also one thing we have not considered in this match. Is you can hear the shot clock beeping quite often for So and Capito compared to the fillers. And I'm saying the final beeps. This is another really good shot. Those are that, I mean, not basic shots, but those are these kind of shots. If you spot them every time, you can execute them like these. It's so difficult to defend yourself. Like, this is a really difficult position for So. Time slowly running out again. Yeah, and the table just doesn't grab that much yet. Brand new equipment. Spin just doesn't grab on the short rail. I mean, what a match we've seen so far. On the edge of the seat, the whole match basically. Especially in the defensive department. I think that we've seen a lot of impressive safety shots from both sides, which that's definitely one quality I really enjoy watching. They're all straight shooters, of course, they all run out, but you still have to create the opportunity to run out. And that's where defense is so important. Yeah, could have done maybe with a little bit more. That's left his partner a little bit off angle towards the top side of the table, unless he's going to tell her just draw the cue ball back where it is now and he's going to do the traveling back and forth on the 9. Oh, she put in the hard work. Still managed to get there, cheating the pocket just slightly. And then the 10 ball to arrive at the mountain. They have arrived. They're on the hill. 3-2 up. The fillers. And possibly breaking for a place in the winners qualification round.
6, 3, 2. Clear to break.
Well, we have not run out on the drama side of the match. I mean, I think somebody just poured an extra jug of drama all over this match, because with this dry break we could possibly go hill in the deciding set. Yeah, that would be
10 corner.
very crazy if this match lands into a hill deciding set. Oh, and that 10 ball, did they call the 10? Oh, look at how close. That would have been a shootout for the match if that 10 ball dropped. She has made already a carom into the 10 and a couple combinations. And now I'm quite sure Joshua is going to try his luck. 10 ball to get to the winner's qualification round. And it's there. Beautiful shot from Joshua Filler. He caroms the 10 in and gets the killer fillers through to the winner's qualification round, beating So and Robbie Capito 2-1 in sets. Thank you all for tuning in with me all the way from Ho Chi Minh City, and very shortly, very soon, we will have my colleague Mark White in the booth for you all for more action. So make sure to stay tuned, and thank you all for being here with me. Tim de Ruyter signing off. Thank you.